movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Edwards. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Edwards. Clock at 6.
I'll tell you, Butler simply can lock you down. He's the very definition of what we call a two-way player.
Butler on the wing. That one no good. McDaniels with some nice D. And so they foul intentionally. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Edwards. Back to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Up and over Lowry. Prince can't hit.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Here's Butler. Here he goes, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, late rotation defensively. Butler going to turn the lights out with a pretty jam.
Edwards against Butler. And Edwards, here we go. It's hauled in by the Heat. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team. Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
Now, Jimmy Butler clearly thrives in an environment that lives and breathes and embraces toughness.
Edwards against Martin. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Martin, pass to Adebayo. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Pass to Towns. Here's Edwards. The floater. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You can tell every time down the floor, Jimmy Butler trying to make a play, right there drawing contact.
The first one falls. Butler hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Edwards. 2 minutes remaining in the first. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Edwards. The Heat with the lead. Lowry, right side. Martin, left side. Back to Lowry. Lots of room. And he hits the jumper.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
And so to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul, third team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Butler with a steal.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Outside Conley. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
We normally see Mike Conley toe the line. That time he takes a step or two past it. Okay, Mike. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley's so tough on the interior.
And Conley drops them both. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. The Heat have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Lowry against Conley. Oh, and Reed with a block. Hero against Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hero. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 7 points.
Well, smart shot selection from Mike Conley, right? Just get into your mid-range bag and complete the play. He does so there.
Here's Butler. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Well, a little show and tell from the Butler. Jimmy, giving the fans their money's worth.
Jimmy Butler, first personal foul. 15 foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Mike.
Good on both.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Miami Heat, hunting for opportunities.
Your Timberwolves stage.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Setting the floor for Miami. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Conley against Butler. Three-pointer. And Conley is good for 3. He's got 12. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Conley. Miami trailing. Lowry outside. Here's Hero. Here's Martin. Pass to Hero. Back to Martin. Goes back up. Hero, the pass to Butler. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Butler. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Now Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Butler's got 11 points.
Each year, this guy refines the jumper a little bit more, and that sets everything else up for Jimmy Butler.
Down low. And it's Butler with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Reed. Butler with a steal. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a just match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Oladipo's checked in for Hero. For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Reed against Lowry. Here's Martin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Edwards against Lowry. Pass to Prince. Uncovered. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys. Inside.
Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. 1:44 left to play in the first half. Reed a screen on Butler. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. The shot by Oladipo, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And he drops the first.
Well, one thing to learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Lowry against Edwards. Now here's Lowry. He's closely guarded. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
The Heat have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Butler on the wing. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over-the-back call.
Really good job to block out there. This is why you want to go put a body on someone when the shot goes up.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The free throw drops for Oladipo.
Well, what do you do with more responsibility on your plate? If you're Victor Oladipo, you ascend into one of the game's top talents. This guy, his hard work and mentality paying off.
Pass to Prince. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Over to the left wing. Towns for three. It doesn't go for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a...
29. Fans, get ready for the Jabberwockies!
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. The Heat with the lead. We've got Naz Reid. Taurean Prince is out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Martin. Oladipo with a screen on Edwards. Martin. And the Heat, another three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that's an intentional foul. The Heat making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Here's Edwards. He's got 10. Launches it. Here's Prince. And so he draws the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Butler. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Timberwolves trail. Picked by Prince. Edwards fires from way outside. And they'll get another chance. And stolen by Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Towns a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And he commits the intentional foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reid, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Miami balls now.
Victor Oladipo is checked in for Miami.
Here comes the First Avenue Breaker. Make some noise for the First Avenue Breaker.
Butler on the wing. No luck on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Butler against Towns. Martin, the pass to Butler. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Butler's got 20 points.
Never one to shy away from contact, willing to mix it up on the glass. Go to work, Jimmy Butler.
Conley passes to Towns. They get it again. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Now Conley. He's got 12. Hits a three-pointer. Conley's got 15. Doors with Gobert. It still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Gobert with a screen on Butler.
And another three from Minnesota.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Butler finds Adebayo. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Give him 8 points now.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Robinson, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Minnesota has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. 6 to shoot. Conley passes to Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Out to the right wing. Back to Oladipo. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Oladipo's got his second basket of the game. Now here's Conley. He's got 18. 41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Well, Mike has specialized over the years in being able to get defenders committed. Nicely done.
And Conley drops them both. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And Oladipo slammed it home.
Boy, big-time athleticism from Victor Oladipo, up and off the ground in a hurry.
Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. McDaniels against Robinson. Adebayo passes to Robinson. This one for 3. Martin misses. And so it's the Miami Heat. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
And Allie, thank you for that. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, down low.
Well, this is one of the strongest aspects of Jimmy Butler's game, playmaking for his teammates. Over the years, boy, he has gotten so much better.
Out to the wing. That's good from Towns on the assist by Edwards.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Butler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Lowry. Tight defense on him. Butler finds Lowry. Banked it in off the glass. And the Heat lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Reed, a screen on Martin. Back to Reed. And he converts the layup. Reed's got his first 2 points.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Here's Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Butler. Edwards pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Now here's Reed. Edwards with it. Reed passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Reed, a screen on Butler. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. A slam dunk by Reed.
Really nice decision making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick and roll action.
Tipped away. Stolen by Reed. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Here's Lowry. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Minnesota on D. They trail by 7. Here's Lowry. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Towns for 3. Here's McDaniels. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Up top, Lowry. Outside Butler. Jacks up a 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Butler's got 23.
Well, a big part of the offense built around the skills of Jimmy Butler. Off the bounce, catch and shoot, you name it, he's got it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Lowry against Edwards. Martin a screen. Up top, Hero. Martin takes it in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Edwards with it, guarded by Adebayo. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Pass to Adebayo for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Heat.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jimmy Butler.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Reed, a screen on Lowry. Down low. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Martin outside. And that one's long.
Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Wood out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Green, then there's Irving, and it's Doncic in at the 1 spot.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now, here's Doncic. To the paint. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Robert Covington picks one up.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Westbrook against Green. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Doncic against George. Wood a screen on George. Here's Doncic. The kick out to Irving. 4 on the shot clock. And Westbrook pulls it down.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Inside, out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim. And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Irving dishes to Doncic. Back to Irving. Powell sets a screen for Irving. There's the triple. The shot by Powell, no good. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Here's Doncic. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. For 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Clippers trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Leonard going inside. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
Doncic against George. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. George passes to Gordon. Doncic against George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Covington. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. George, no good. Dallas leading by 7. Here's Irving. Passes it to Wood. And it's rebounded by Covington.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's Westbrook. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, you give Russell Westbrook any kind of runway like that, and he can explode. What a terror on the inside.
And so Westbrook makes them both. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Doncic looking it over. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
That one good for 2.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty, even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Irving against Westbrook. Irving passes to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
On the wing, George. Guarded by Doncic. Westbrook passes to Leonard. He kicks it to Gordon. For the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
Here's Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks ahead, leading by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Russell Westbrook out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Gordon in at the 3. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Leonard against Wood. In the corner, it's Gordon. Outside, Covington. And he hits it to tie the game up. Covington's got his first bucket in this one.
Covington will hit threes, but he'll go down low and mix it up a bit too.
George against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
It's Westbrook with the drive. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Irving's shot is good. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Irving passes to Powell. Irving looking over the floor. Another 3 for Dallas.
Consistent three-point shooter, a clutch three-point shooter. Kyrie has to be guarded out there at all times.
Westbrook against Green. The shot's good from Westbrook.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Irving against Westbrook. On the wing, Irving. 8 points for him. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Dallas also making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic.
And Kyrie Irving, a papasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
McGee is screen on Powell. And it's Irving missing. The Clippers have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Highland passes to Zubac. And they pick up 2. You know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Yep, that one goes.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
Pass to Zubac. Pulls it from the elbow. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Outside Irving. There's the 3. Here's McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
Highland passes to Powell. There's the pick. 46 seconds left in the first half. Zubac finds Morris. And the shot is good. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Outside Irving. Back to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Mavericks now. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And now a 4-point Dallas lead. Gordon outside. Oh, to beat the clock. Thank you, David. And we'll...
The Clippers, 31. The Mavericks, 32.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
On the floor for Dallas. Green is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Irving. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Hardy in at the point guard. Now here's Hardy. He's covered by Westbrook. And it's Hardy with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Oh, man, and the team is loving it as Westbrook has this thing going. Hopefully he'll keep it up. We know he has the energy.
And here's Hardy. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. You're scratching your head to that tune.
Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Just taking it right to the defense and in their face. Westbrook at the rim.
George against Doncic. Wood a screen on George. Lets it go with a 3. And there's Wood. That's good on the assist by Doncic. Wood's got 12 points in the game. Westbrook kicks to George. Covington setting the pick for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer. And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
And it feels like Doncic has risen to stardom so fast. His drive to be an all-time great is very evident.
Outside Leonard. 5 to shoot. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And another 3 for the Clippers.
When you run the pick and roll like they did right there, it's a thing of beauty as Eric Gordon really gets the best look at the rim on the play.
And the Mavericks call time here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Highlands checked in. Mavericks trail by 5. Now Doncic. He's got 8. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Doncic outside. From deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
And without much left to prove, Doncic still trying to hone the consistency of that 3 ball, but the confidence, no doubt, is there.
Highland passes to Gordon.
2 minutes.
3-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic with it. And it's Gordon picking him up for the lead. Pass to Hardy. Launches a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And Leonard gets it to go.
You like Kawhi, and he knows when to be forceful, just using his muscle on the inside to get to his shot.
Wood a screen on George. Doncic kicks to Wood. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And the Clippers call time here. Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. Westbrook passes to George. Count it, and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
They kick it out to Green. Stolen by Gordon. The Clippers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
First personal foul.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
So here's Westbrook. 14 points for him. And finished off by Westbrook.
I know it's just 2, but man, that's a nice 2. Westbrook with the insane creativity.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
A different look for Dallas. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Mike Powell comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Irving subbed in for Hardy. And the Mavericks call time here.
Come on, let's hear it. Give a round of applause for York.
Covington a screen on Green. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Wood kicks to Doncic. Three seconds left. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Paul George, Robert Covington out there with Gordon. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Leonard in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. 4 on the clock. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Doncic. Gordon for 3. No good. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside Irving. Wood with the screen for Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Well, we know Kyrie Irving can carry a full boat offensively, but his scoring tonight has been next level.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's George.
And just staying connected on the defensive end. Wood was in great position there to alter that shot.
Covington passes to George. Goes back up, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Mavericks?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points. Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Leonard. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
Doncic against George. Fires for 3. And it's Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the Mavs. Powell against George. Outside Covington. The tray. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Irving against Westbrook. A terrific move by Irving to score. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
And Westbrook, here we go.
And that's what a guy like Westbrook will do for you, willing his team forward in these big moments.
Here's Doncic. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Down low, Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Outside Westbrook. Got it. Good job in the low post. Westbrook's got 22 points.
Yeah, you're not going to hold Russell Westbrook back when he gets to the inside. He fights for that shot.
Doncic against George. And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And it's in there. He's got 24.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Doncic outside. Wood a screen on George. Here's Doncic. Hangs. Here's Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And that's a big shot from Wood when they needed it most. He's always been steady as a shooter, and now somebody you can trust in the clutch. Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Doncic outside. It counts.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Wood a screen on George. Over in the corner, Wood. Back to Doncic. There's the pass to Wood. Oh, the jam by Wood.
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the two-point lead. Most important thing, no open three.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard to take the lead. The three won't fall. So it's
And so off the tip, it's Miami and the Oklahoma City starting five. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. And they go to the intentional foul. Smitty, sure to be lots of snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, B.A. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
And that one drops.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Now here's Butler. With the drive, and it's Butler with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three ball. And it's Miami with a rebound. And just over a minute played here to start the game.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Pass to your 7. And it's Butler with the jam.
What a physical play from Butler, going for a dunk and jamming it right in on top of the defense.
Inside, here's Pokashevsky. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Lowry, the pass to Butler. There's a screen. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Put this guy in the dunk contest. Jimmy Butler is ready to win it all.
To the inside. Adebayo with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, good whistle there.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Holmgren to the middle. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Butler. Give him 8 points now. Got a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 53 left in the first. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Pass to Butler. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. They grab their own miss.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Now Butler. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Into the lane. And it's Giddey with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Oklahoma City gets it back. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Giddey. Let's go with a 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Heat with the lead. Outside Butler. Hero, screen on Dort. Butler passes to Hero. Yep, that one goes.
A solid all-around player, Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points.
Your EU10 team. Here we go, fans.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
And here come your Heat breaker dance crew.
Oklahoma City trailing. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Lowry in at the point. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Pass to Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Butler covering to the left wing. Here's Holmgren. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. To the inside. Here's Hero. Back to Butler. And the basket is good. Butler's got 11 points.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go, lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates. Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
And it's Miami's ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Yurtseven. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen. We just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. And he jams it home with authority.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. They set the pick. Butler passes to Hero. Deflected! Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there. And the Thunder in possession here. They trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Butler. Here's Pokashevsky. And it's all tied up. Pokashevsky's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around. Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Stolen by Giddey. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
43 seconds left to play in the first half. Inside, here's Holmgren. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Pass to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Pokashevsky. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just end a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder. They lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Miami calls timeout. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attacks.
Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Luguentz Dort, Josh Giddey out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 4. Dort against Oladipo. Pass to Hero. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo.
Not lacking confidence. Love seeing Tyler go up strong with this one.
Giddey with it, guarded by Adebayo. Back to Giddey. Dort outside. Over Lowry. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket.
Beasting inside, Adebayo can bully you, and he's also added some finesse.
Giddey, an easy two on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 3.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Adebayo. Shot's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Lowry against Williams. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. And it's Lowry penetrating. Outside Giddey. Williams, a screen on Hero. And it's Giddey missing. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Lowry with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Martin inside, working on Williams. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. The 3 is up. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Williams against Lowry. Oladipo with a screen on Williams. Lowry, the pass to Oladipo. It's Martin on the wing. Lowry against Dort. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. Lowry, no good. Thunder with a lead.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami. Pokuševski's checked in for Oklahoma City. That free throw good from Giddey. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Picked by Pokuševski. Adebayo with a steal. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Giddey. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Pass to Pokuševski. Here's the 3. No good that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Butler. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
The closer the better for Jimmy, but his strong mechanics can make the mid-range work.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And here are the Thunder now. 6-point lead.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Butler can't get it to go. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. 6 to shoot. Dort outside. Pokashevsky in the post. Hounded by Adebayo. And he gets it to go.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Miami has possession. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Marriott 7 out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
He's been aggressive all night. Butler's gotten himself into a rhythm, and the defense has no answer.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Lowry with it. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Down low. Tipped. Stolen by Giddey. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Pokashevsky from deep. And Hero grabs the board. Here's Butler. Lowry, right side. Now Adebayo. 4-3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And if Adebayo starts hitting those, this offense immediately reaches another level.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Hero against Giddey. Pulls it from the top of the key. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Lowry outside. You're 7 with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And they go to the intentional foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was
The previous play is under
busy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
The toughness and passion that Butler plays with is admirable. A natural leader on and off the floor. Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Impressive night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, scoring and doing it in a variety of ways.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game.
This is where you'll often find Gilgeous-Alexander. He definitely does work in the paint.
To the middle, stolen by Giddey. 1:14 left in the fourth. Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Adebayo played it in with a nice touch off the window. Adebayo's got 5 points now this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. Pass to Holmgren from the arc. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Butler passes to Adebayo. Outside for Butler. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
Butler hits them both.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 6 to shoot. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 2. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
Now here's McDaniel. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Here's Dallas. Here's Doncic, and the layup falls. Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. The front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Doncic kicks the foul. Back to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball.
Come get it.
To the middle. And the dunk by Powell.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now, here is Irving. Passes to Doncic. Back to Irving. Dallas moving it around. Doncic finds Wood. The kick out to Irving. Shot clock at 2. And finished off by Wood.
That's an example of a guy who has really figured out his game. Wood imposing his will at the rim.
To the inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Dallas?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, he's averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
So it's Minnesota now. The Mavericks making the shot. And Edwards with the stop.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Doncic outside. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Edwards drives in. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And here is Doncic. 14 points for him. He takes it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Lets the 3 fly. Powell, no one around him. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. And finished off by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And the Mavericks with possession here after the basket by Minnesota. And Green now, top of the key. Powell finds Green. And here is Doncic, headed by Prince. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Plays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 18 points in the game.
Boy, calm and collected inside. Doncic's scoring ability, wide-ranging.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
It's been all about Luka Doncic. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
You know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Hardaway is out there with Powell. Then there's Irving. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the one. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Count the basket. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Minnesota. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Powell finds Doncic. No good on the shot. And Minnesota will come the other way. Outside Edwards. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Hardy, he's checked in for Doncic. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now here's Irving. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Powell dishes to Irving. He feeds it to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
Here's Irving. Michael Conley making his last shot. Outside Irving. And he banks in the layup.
Well, I tell you what, Kyrie is an absolute magician inside. I mean, it's obvious that he works on his finishing, but he works on big guy drills too. That makes him even more impossible to deal with. I don't know if we've seen a better finisher in the history of the game that's 6'5" or short.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now here's Hardy. Over by Conley. And it's Hardy with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Irving looking over the floor. The pass to Hardy.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's the drive. And it's Hardy with the jam.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agreed, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Wood on the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Here's Irving. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Powell sets a screen for Irving. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves are gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Conley the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
Powell sets a screen for Irving. Over in the corner, Wood. Irving against Gobert. Wood pass to Irving. 2 seconds left. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Gets it off. That shot missing. It's a tie game in Dallas. A chance now to thanks for the great interview, Dave. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Now, here's Doncic. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Starting. Okay, now, fans, let's get up and get ready for your defense crew.
Wood, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
For your defense crew. Get down.
6 to shoot. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 18. Here's Powell. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come. How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
The kick out to Towns. Dishes it to Edwards. Into the lane. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Doncic outside. Pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 16. And Edwards with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And that one's good. Doncic.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Hardy, no good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 20. Now the dish to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Towns for 3, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. 1:53 left to play here in the third. Now Doncic. He's got 21. Hits the target from 18 feet. Doncic has got 23.
Doncic doesn't give the mid-range a lot of love, but he has the touch to knock it down from there.
And the Timberwolves call timing. A different look for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Doncic. Minnesota also making some changes. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
Hardy passes to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Here's Conley. Tied for the hoop. And the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 6.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Irving. Takes the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Conley surveying the D. Gobert, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Hardy. 6 points for him. Pocket 6. And it's Hardy with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
And it's Hardy with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Dallas calls timeout. Here's McGee. No good on the last second attempt there. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams put... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dwight Powell is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Irving in its shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Josh Green subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Timberwolves trail by 7. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Edwards. A 3-ball. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. Green kicks to Wood. Pass to Doncic. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 25 points.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the door.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for the Mavericks. And finished off by Wood.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising. But he is just so good.
Guys, I tell you what, he's definitely one of the few guys with that move.
Doncic against Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Doncic outside. Passes it to Wood. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wood. Stolen by McDaniels. And Prince with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. And now just a 3-point Dallas lead.
There you have it. Prince stepping up big time. This guy played all 4 years in college, and you see evidence of that confidence and maturity there. Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket, and that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Edwards looking it over. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, again, the Mavericks score.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Edwards against Doncic. And Edwards with the stuff.
He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
Mavericks leading by 3. Can't convert the two-handed jam. The Timberwolves shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. with the stuff.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Doncic finds Wood. Outside Irving. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Now here's Edwards. Driving the lane. And they recover it. Reed the pass to McDaniels. Count!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. The coach's challenge has been issued. This team like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult previous plays, it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards with it. Edwards drawing the double team.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that ties the game up.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Doncic. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here is Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Trent's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the free spot. And the basket is good. Gobert's got the first basket here in overtime for the Timberwolves. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Gobert against Wood. He dishes it to Doncic. The pass to Powell. Doncic kicks to Irving. Back to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Doncic has got 31 points.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Timberwolves ball.
And here is Conley. And stolen by Irving. Fast break, Dallas. Wood finds Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Now here's Conley to the paint. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Gobert. And that's 17 points for Rudy Gobert. Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. The drive by Doncic. About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. Wood pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Gobert. Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 1. We've got 1:28 left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards inside. Guarded by Doncic. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this, and I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Yeah, he's got a great motor, Hardaway Jr. He does not need to be pushed to step up in big moments. He relishes.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Hardaway. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Here's Doncic. Good!
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Irving. Edwards can't hit. Here's Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the wing, Doncic. McDaniel's defender. Over in the corner, Wood. From the arc. The rebound by Prince. Edwards against Irving. Edwards drives in. Money!
How about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 5 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, what do you think?
Down 1, just enough time, I think, for a couple of passes and shot. We'll see what they do here.
So it's the Mavericks now. Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Yes!
Boy, how about the move there from Hardaway, showing off another aspect of his game with the ball handle.
Knocked away.
It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got Robert Covington, Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Gordon in at small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the tray.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
From outside the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's George. The shot off that time. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster. One of the youngest teams in the league.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside your guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits? Can you build culture? And can you build a winner?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. It's Dort on the wing. Gets the 3 to fall.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Dort against Westbrook. Here's Leonard. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Leonard's got 5.
I know he was wide open, but that fadeaway was cash.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Covington finds Leonard. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and he gets that one. 7 points in the game.
Well, he's got size and he has touch. It makes interior scoring easy for Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And it's Westbrook off the drive, and jams it home. Westbrook.
The absolute ferocity from Russell Westbrook, the rim. My goodness, how you feeling?
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside, and it's the Clippers with the rebound.
It has to be interesting when you're bringing the ball up the court and Kawhi Leonard is the guy coming to meet you. This guy is the embodiment of an elite defender.
Now here's George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from 3, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that 3-point shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Covington. After the basket by Oklahoma City. 5 on the clock. Covington, a screen on Giddey. George for 3. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Leonard really has shown very few cracks in his defensive game over the years, Doris.
B.A., I think it's a combination of things. Certainly the physical attributes. He's really long. He's got unbelievable lateral quickness. His defensive instincts and IQ are just off the charts. This guy is as disruptive a defensive force as we have seen.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. For three, Covington. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Think about Robert Covington's pass to being a valuable asset on the NBA roster. The guy who was undrafted out of Tennessee State, begins his career in Philadelphia with a team that wasn't trying to win, and now has become the prototypical 3-and-D valuable asset.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
23 seconds left to play in the first. And the basket by Highland.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Good scoring in this one as we... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. The 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect. Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league. But boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Outside Covington. Picked by Covington. For 3, George. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Started now by George. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011. The trade of CP3 to the Clippers, it started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Picked by Pokashevsky. From deep. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
The kick out to Morris. Pass to Gordon. Back to Morris. And here's Leonard. Morris sets a screen. Takes the 3. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon with a steal. Westbrook outside. Out to Gordon. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the three-point shot.
For the Clippers, Covington comes in for Leonard, and it's Highland in for Westbrook. Here's Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Covington. Here's Highland. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the trifecta. He has 6.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. To the inside. Holmgren. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Covington, a screen on Williams. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Giddey into the lane. Fades away. The kick out to Williams. Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. Oh, Morris with a steal. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Man misses. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Williams. And there's a pick. Fires from deep. Outside Giddey. And he drives in. Up and in on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him. Simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder.
The Clippers, 34.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Kenrich Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Alexei Pokusevski. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's George, and George with the jam.
Well, Paul George leaving, no doubt. Nice finish.
The Thunder shooting an out-of-this-world 77%.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Pass to Pokusevski. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. Pokusevski's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Pokusevski's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
And we know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Well, a multiple-time winner of Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard understands I've got my offensive game in rhythm. Let me go to work.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
First free throw is good.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
Gordon, he's checked in for Powell. Picked by Pokusevski. Here's Giddey. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Pokashevsky. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Pokashevsky's got 5 now.
How about the 7-footer with the lean frame? Alexei Pokashevsky might be young, but he's got game.
The Thunder have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Giddey against Gordon. Giddey passes to Williams. The kick out to Williams. There's the 3. The shot misses. And Los Angeles the other way now. George with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Gordon outside. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Here's Gordon. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked. In for Pokashevsky, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Highland comes in for Russell Westbrook. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
For 3, George. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. They get it back. Here's Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Pass to Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. The kick out to Williams. Oh, Covington with a block.
Tremendous anticipation from Robert Covington. Sends it back.
In transition. Here's Holmgren. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Thank you, City Crew. Go ahead, fans.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Pass to Giddey. 19 seconds left to play in the third.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Leonard outside. Zubats with a screen on Dort. Leonard passes to George. And here's Zubats outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. And so in the game for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubats, and it's Westbrook in at the point. Now here's Westbrook. Zubats with a screen on Dort. Westbrook, the pass to Zubats. Leonard on the wing. Launches a three. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Leonard outside. Leonard double team. Inside, here's Zubats. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Leonard defending. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And the dunk by Leonard.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 6 assists now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Goes up from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position. So at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
They set a pick. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Leonard can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over George. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Out to Covington. There's the triple. And the Clippers miss again for Oklahoma City. They've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Fires the three. The Thunder with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Pass to Giddey. Tipped. Here's Holmgren. And down it goes. Jam that one home. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Covington, a screen on Dort. And it's Westbrook off the drive. Good on the shot.
Perhaps no play defines Russell Westbrook more than that. An explosive drive. Nicely done.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
ahead. So the Timberwolves win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Friends out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4 slot.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Here's Butler. Cans the shot from the wing. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Lowry. Back to Butler. Takes it inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
Well, not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
It's stolen by Adebayo.
If you can stay active on defense, good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
They get the rebound.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Edwards passes to Towns. Back to Edwards, and stolen by Butler. Here he goes. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards with it. Butler covering. Towns, a screen on Butler. Back to Towns. In the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
The drive by Lowry. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Edwards driving in and finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
The kick outside to Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Coast to coast there. Jimmy Butler, one of the premier two-way players in the league.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Poked away and stolen by Butler. Martin inside. Edwards there. Martin with the bucket. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Heat?
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Hero sets the pick for Lowry. Now the pass to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. And Butler, here we go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler not going to back down in that situation, just inviting some contact.
And he makes the first. And so Butler nails both of them.
And for Miami, a tough way to go out last season. Game 7 at home against Boston. Jimmy Butler pulls up for a 3 and that close to the final.
And Gobert hits to Conley. And the 3 off target.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things in your own hands. Outside Conley. Driving inside. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
And Butler gets it to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Second chance shot. Gobert with a terrific move and a bucket. Gobert's got his second bucket.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Miami ahead, up 6.
Your EUS team. Here we go, fans.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
Timeout called, the Heat. The Heat leading by 6. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Conley. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Stolen by Reed. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Timberwolves passing it around. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Prince. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Lowry passes to Butler. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunity.
Just 4 to shoot. That one drops for him. 16 points for Jimmy Butler.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
Down low, here's Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Conley against Lowry. There's Hero with the 3. Reed with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Prince outside. Conley surveying the D. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. Conley's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Outside Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Conley, the pass to Prince. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Out to the wing. Here's Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And with Bam Adebayo, I mean, we all know how skilled he is as a scorer and how athletic he is as well. But what about his passing?
Well, as much as I want to compliment Bam and his abilities to do that, I have to give some credence here to the coaching staff leaning into that ability that Bam has. They trusted he's going to make good decisions in the half court, and that has opened up a lot of things for them offensively.
Gobert. Outside Conley. Kept alive, Minnesota. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 11.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert, a lot less affected by contact these days. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Edwards, that's good.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Martin with a screen on Edwards. Here's Lowry. Passes it to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
There's Hero with the 3. Cans it from downtown.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Towns a screen on Butler. Edwards kicks to Towns. Back to Edwards from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got 8 points here in this quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
Edwards with it. Butler covering. Edwards kicks to Reed. Out to Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 15 points.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Anthony Edwards has been leading. Thank you, David, for that interview. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The Heat trail by 3. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Oladipo in at point guard. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, Victor's showing some nice signs of vision on that play. Not an easy cover in the pick and roll. It's a nice pass.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Team foul.
Butler with the steal. It's Oladipo on the wing. The kick outside to Butler. Three-pointer, Martin. Gonna go that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. Edwards drives in. And Adebayo sends it back. Outside Butler. Over in the corner, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Second shot opportunity. Here's Butler. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler's just one of those guys that coaching staff and players admire just how competitive he is on a daily basis.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Oladipo, the pass to Butler. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
The dish now to Martin. Inside. Hero. And the layup is good. Hero's got 5 now.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Lowry, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. The Heat with the lead. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season number.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Here's Edwards. That one's not going to go. The Heat go the other way with it. Butler with the ball. He's got 26. Here's Oladipo, and it's Oladipo with the jam.
How about that? Recovering Victor Oladipo up to the rim. Good sign.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Oladipo against Prince. Butler on the wing. Shoots over McDaniel. Misses off the left iron.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Heat call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Heroes checked in for Miami. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Conley dishes to Prince. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Prince has got 6.
But when he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
Lowry kicks to Hero. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The kick out to Oladipo. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Heat lead by 2.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Back to Lowry. Towns against Martin. Lowry kicks to Martin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the athleticism from Towns there, skying up with ease to power through on that alley-oop.
Right at the free throw line, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Heroes got it all tied up now for the Heat. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen for Prince to the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Pass to Oladipo. Stolen by McDaniels. Conley against Lowry. With 4 seconds on the clock, Conley's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And as we conclude the third quarter, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. On the court for Minnesota, Edwards is out there with Prince. Then there's Reed. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
First team foul.
Minnesota with the ball. They lead by 1. And Edwards with the stuff.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer. Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bam's height and wingspan just smothering up the offense now.
Prince with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards kicks to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Prince. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Heat. To the inside. Adebayo. And no good that time. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. Good on the shot. Edwards got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Hero kicks to Lowry. Has to get it to Adebayo and does. That shot misses. Minnesota's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Edwards, and there's the pass to McDaniels. Edwards inside, defended by Butler.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Butler from outside, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. They could use a bucket. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Lowry.
Hey, Kyle Lowry, he's done it before, and he just did it again.
Edwards looking it over. Kicks to McDaniels. Left side, Towns. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Can't connect from short range. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Minnesota leading by 5. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. There's 1:47 left in the game. Edwards passes to Gobert. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Pass to Prince. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th. Offensive rebound. Pass to McDaniels. Launches it. Gobert trying to get open. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Minnesota.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Pass to Adebayo. Fires the 3. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Outside, Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. And you know it's coming. Jimmy Butler lives to serve up in these moments.
On the pass to Hero. Misses the 3.
times. Both rosters filled with veterans.
No surprises tonight, BA. These guys have faced off on various teams so many times, they know all of their opponent's tricks.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard in the wing pair. Ivica Zubac's out there with Robert Covington. And it's Westbrook in at point guard. Now here's Westbrook. Leonard for three. Drops in the three.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Wood, a screen on Leonard. From deep, here's Doncic. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Leonard outside. Zubac with a screen on Doncic. And there it is for him. Leonard's got 5.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Doncic with the bucket.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Green against George. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Give him 8 points now.
What concentration from Kawhi Leonard, rising up and firing it.
Leonard against Doncic. Puts up a 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. I'm amazed at the level of creativity by Russell Westbrook. His dunks are special. He's an outstanding athlete.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Wood misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Be careful when Westbrook is knocking down those consistently. Watch out, because that means there's nothing he can't do.
Now here's Doncic. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Doncic has got 11 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Picked by Covington. Pass to Zubac. George against Green. George drives in. And the jam by George.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Leonard against Doncic. Green with the ball. Doncic left side. And stolen by Leonard. Here's the break. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Doncic with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Free throw good. Green. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. 56 seconds left in the first quarter here. George against Green. Out to Covington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Opposing defenders know what Robert Covington is capable of, giving him no room.
Both shots good from the stripe. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And stolen by Covington. Leonard with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Pass to Zubac. And the Clippers miss again.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And here's Doncic outside. Counted from distance. Doncic has got 14 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Leonard way outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Oh, what a performance. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy. And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
On the floor for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac, and it's Westbrook in at the one. Now here's Doncic. Wood, a screen on Leonard. Doncic finds Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
Here's Doncic following the score by the Clippers. Wood passes to Doncic. Wood, a screen on Leonard. 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic, and so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Westbrook. He's got 5. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Wood passes to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Wood with the screen. And that one's good. Doncic has got 16 points now.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Kicks it to George. Zubac with a screen on Hardaway. For 3, George. The shot won't fall. Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Doncic against Leonard. Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. Here's Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
The bus driver with the ball in his hand. Kyrie keeps the defenders off balance.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Morris, he's checked in for Zubac. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Clippers have possession. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Knocks it down from distance. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
The three from Wood. Rebound by the Clippers. Powell with it. Irving picks him up. Powell against Irving. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
A part of this team's toughness comes from Norman Powell, unafraid to stick his nose in there.
McGee, he's checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Hardaway. The Mavericks trailing. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Gordon against Irving. McGee, a screen on Gordon. And McGee with the stuff.
A silky smooth playmaker. Irving on time and on point.
Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. There's 1:12 left in the second period. Plumlee, a screen on Powell. Pass to Highland. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. He's got 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Irving against Gordon. McGee, a screen on Gordon. Irving for 3. Fires hitting the triple. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, someone has to stay with Kyrie on the pick and roll. He's too good of a scorer.
Here's Highland. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Highland. Powell outside. Now here's Plumlee. Ooh, McGee with the block. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. Gordon against Irving. Gordon outside. Here's Morris. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Kyrie Irving out there with Hardy. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Powell in at power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Now here's Doncic. Takes a 3. Doesn't go for him. Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Leonard. And it's blocked by Wood. And they recover it. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 14 points.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Doncic with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Doncic outside. Out to Wood from behind the arc. Paul George pulls down the board. The Clippers in the lead. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Westbrook. He's got 5. And jams it home. Westbrook.
He's such a ferocious player. Westbrook nearly snapped the rim that time.
Leonard against Doncic. To halt the run. And Doncic with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Zubac's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Doncic on the wing. The 3. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. They set the screen. 3-pointer. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
Wood, a screen on Leonard. And here's Doncic outside. And the 3-pointer goes. Doncic has got 21.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Bullock comes in for Powell. And Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Morris, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Now here's Morris. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. For 3, George drains the triple. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Irving, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-5 run. To the inside. Morris passes to George. Morris, a screen on Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Morris. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Here's McGee. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. McGee's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality.
Oh, wow!
He went way up.
Goodness! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Irving against George. Irving, the pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. The Clippers call timeout. A different look for Dallas. Christian Wood comes in for McGee, and it's Powell in for Bullock. 50 seconds left in the third. Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And Zubac drops them both. 43 seconds left in the third. Here's Hardy, pounded by Westbrook. The shot's good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Hardaway against Leonard. Beyond the arc. Wood grabs the board. The Mavericks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Irving, the pass to Wood. Let's go with a three. Irving, no good. Leonard with the ball. Just 3 on the clock. And it's good on the layup. Leonard's got 16 points.
Kawhi Leonard will never shy away from carrying the offensive load. He can step up and do that for his team.
And Dallas calls time here. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the floor for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Ivica Zubac's out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Leonard gets the bucket.
The three. Point numbers for Kawhi Leonard, they show this man is elite from deep.
Doncic outside. The three is up. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Doncic on the wing. Leonard defending. Pass to Powell. Powell sets a screen. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Doncic into the lane. Poke loose. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard against Hardaway. George left side. Back to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Doncic passes to Powell. From deep three-point range. Dallas again missing. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. George with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Leonard against Powell. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
And Doncic launches from deep. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside Hardaway. Westbrook against Wood. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Doncic against Leonard to end the drought. And Doncic with the jam.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Kicks it to George. And stolen by Hardaway. And Doncic launches from deep. It's not going to go for him, and the Clippers will go the other way with it.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Leonard outside. Pass to Westbrook. Zubats inside. Woods is there. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And I know Doncic prefers a straight-on three-shot, but his touch works just as well there in the corners.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Leonard. Pass to Zubats. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
The free throw drops from Zubats. And Zubats drops them both.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
And Dallas calls time here. They're down by 12. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Irving, the pass to Doncic. From deep. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy. All right, Allie, good.
match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So here's Miami's starting group. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Butler out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Yurtsevin in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And Jimmy Butler with the 3.
Boy, this is huge for Butler's confidence. If the perimeter game with range is working, it is very difficult to deal with this guy.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Daigneault. David?
Well, Kevin, he admitted defensively he's concerned. He said, we're going up against a team that sees the floor very well, and they're quick to take advantage of mistakes. So we have to be quick and smart in our rotations, or we'll get eaten alive. Guys, we'll see who wins out in this battle of adjustments.
Yeah, David, thanks. We appreciate the report. They're in a tough spot to try to figure out how to slow down those shooters, GA.
Yeah, it's going to take a great defensive effort from all 5 guys. Should be fascinating to watch.
I think part of that is making sure your effort allows you to stay connected to shooters. That takes 2 things, coordination and communication.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Erik Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues and worked his way up from video coordinator.
How about the defensive play from Alexei Pokusevski and then quickly gets it ahead to a teammate?
Butler against Dort. 3-pointer. And it's Butler missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, on the catch and shoot, you've got to be shot ready. And Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his pretty form.
Hero kicks to Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And he dunks it down.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander, following the 3-pointer by Bam Adebayo. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Dort with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Lowry dishes to Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 7 points for Butler.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Releases. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And that one, good.
Now, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to...
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Lou Dort. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the power forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization, both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski. 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, the more his frame fills out, the more dangerous Pokuševski's going to be. But nice finish inside there.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
He can, and for the Thunderdors, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key.
And that's what Jimmy Butler brings to the table. Intense on-the-ball defense.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
They set the screen. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pokuševski, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Pokuševski with the bucket. Pokuševski's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Well, set a solid screen, be ready to attack. He is ready on the roll. Aleksej Pokuševski, good finish.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Adebayo. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander attacking and in rhythm on the offensive end.
Outside Butler. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Butler's got 11 points. Poke loose. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, that's quick hands and a quick mind by Jimmy Butler. Creates the turnover, gets right out in transition.
Adebayo against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pick. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Butler. And another basket for Miami.
Jimmy Butler so consistent from the mid-range, and if the defense wants to take away the three and the restricted area, work that shot, no problem.
Akusevsky, the pass to Holmgren. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc, 6 to shoot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
Williams is checked in for Pokushevsky. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Pokushevsky's come in for Holmgren. And it's Kenrich Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry against Williams. Shot from the top of the key. Lowry can't get it to go.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Lowry against Giddey. The pass to Pokusevsky. Hits the three-point bomb. Pokusevsky's got 7 points.
And this will be more and more a part of his game, the more efficient he gets. Pokusevsky, a big who can shoot it.
Adebayo, down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Up again, can't get the putback. Hero on the wing. Lowry looking around. Lets it go from deep. What a play! Simply drains it in. All right, David, thank you.
38, the Heat, 29.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The Heat trail by 9. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. The wing set for him, Hero in Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Miami's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Butler against Dort. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Jimmy Butler.
Well, there's a solid handle that Jimmy Butler is working with, and his ability to create with the ball in his hands becoming special.
Here's Giddey, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Miami. Giddey against Butler. Giddey, no good. Timeout called, the Heat.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchups?
For the Thunder, Okashevsky's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Adebayo's got 9.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Martin. The Heat trail by 7. Adebayo down low. Defended by Dort. And he makes that one.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Holmgren in the corner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Yurtseven's checked in for Martin. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Oklahoma City ball.
Miami on defense, trailing by 5. Pocket 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you love how much heart Bam plays with defensively, working overtime on that possession.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his 5th foul.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Passes to Holmgren. He kicks to Williams. To the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Miami with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Lowry drives in. Off target at the rim. Thunder have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter. 50% from the field. Pass to Pokusevski. Here's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Pokusevski's got 10 points.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Giddey with it, out defended by Adebayo.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Martin, the pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. From deep. That's in, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Lowry.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Giddey, no good. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Williams against Oladipo. Adebayo passes to Hero. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
The pass to Pokusevski. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
There is something so captivating about Aleksej Pokusevski. Here's a 7-footer who believes he can be a great shooter. He's put work in to develop his handle, and folks, I just think the upside of this young man is tremendous.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. This one for 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And stolen by Butler. Hero with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Butler with the jam.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen, and because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Adebayo. Lowry kicks to Hero. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Pass to Giddey. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up to the stripe. The Thunder with another miss.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Outside Butler. With the drive. And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, that's exactly what you hope to get to offensively. Jimmy Butler off the bounce, getting downhill.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Will it go? And he jams it with authority.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Miami. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Here's Butler. Timeout called, the Heat.
Show them some love. That was your own city crew.
And he drives in. Banked in off the glass. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy is elite as a two-way player. Jimmy Butler able to take on the scoring load. He's cooking right now.
Buries it from 3-point range.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Butler against Dort. Shot's good by Butler. Butler's got 14 points now in the second half.
We know this about Jimmy Butler. The guy has no fear. He delivers when his team needs it.
And there's the foul. It goes up. On Jimmy Butler. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game. And the Heat making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. With the shot. The Thunder get it back in a new 14. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for the Heat. Here's Lowry. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. It's to Yurtsevin. It's Oladipo on the wing. Defended by Dort. Dort against Oladipo. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Boy, big-time athleticism from Victor Oladipo, up and off the ground in a hurry.
There's a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Adebayo. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oladipo taking his time here. 5 on the clock. Nice defense from Dort. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The shot will not fall. Now the Heat take it the other way. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Here's Hero. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Kept alive, and there's the pass to Dort. Over to the wing. Here's Pokusevski. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Pokusevski's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
Dort against Oladipo. Passes it to Yurtsevin.
that group. So Dallas will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Here's Doncic. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Powell finds Doncic. To the paint. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Reed. Nifty move. The kick out to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Powell outside. This one for 3. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Edwards to the wing, right side. Pass to Prince. Back to Towns. Now Edwards. From outside the arc. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Outside Irving. 3-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Doncic. Driving to the basket. And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Driving inside, and Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Doncic.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. His confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, B.A., and he was a member of that 2011 title team that was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for two. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Doncic finds Powell. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards against Irving. And the shot's good.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Dallas?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season, playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Now here's Doncic. Slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
From deep, here's Doncic. Sends it home from three-point land. Doncic has got 8. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on
the previous play is under review.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And what I also like is that they're being aggressive with the opposition, forcing them to foul them and then coming through at the strike.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving, Dwight Powell out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Josh Green, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Irving, the pass to Doncic. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. On target from range. He's got 6.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
And Edwards slams it in.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Doncic against McDaniels. Doncic passes to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Wood misses.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And Dallas with a change here too. Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got...
Oh, my goodness! Whoa! Showtime, Christian Wood putting down the hammer.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Irving with it. Prince is there. Here's Powell. Outside for Irving. Back to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
Outside Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. Green against Conley. Driving in. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Powell finds Irving. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Powell in the post. Towns on him. Back to Powell. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Conley passes to Gobert. He goes up again. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Conley against Green. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Left side Irving. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. To the inside. Hardy. Nice move. Outside for Green. The three. Not going to go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Conley up top. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Irving for three. Oh, my. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 20.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Powell passes to Irving. The three is up. And that's not going to go. And the first.
The Mavericks, 30.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's Prince in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Wood, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, here's Doncic. Sinks it from distance. Doncic has got 11 points.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
Powell finds Doncic. Back to Powell. Fires the three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, Powell continues to want to expand his range to get better shooting from deep. When he's connecting from outside, I think it helps his team in a big way.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
McDaniels against Doncic. Pass to Hardy. Four on the clock. Inside. Oh, swiped away. Now here's Edwards. 26 points for him. Reid, a screen on Green. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Doncic outside. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Doncic passes to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. McGee, he's checked in for Wood. Bullock comes in for Powell. Hardaway's checked in for Green. And Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Here's McGee. That one is off. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Picked by Gobert. Here's Conley. And he banks in the layup. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Hardaway finds Irving. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. McGee passes to Irving. McGee, a screen on McDaniels. Back to McGee. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Picked by Gobert. There's the triple. Throws it down, and the head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA
previous play is under
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Irving. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Irving's got 12 points in the game. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
And Dallas calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Your first avenue point guard, make some noise. All right, everyone.
Outside Irving. Pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Wood with the screen. To the paint. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And Gobert with the stuff.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Wood finds Doncic. Back to Wood. 1 second left. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves now holding a 12-point lead at quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
He served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for Dallas, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Green, then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Wood in at the center position. Conley passes to Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Doncic against McDaniels. And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Conley passes to Gobert. Right side Conley. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, this is how Conley plays. Extremely efficient. He just takes what the defense allows.
Powell, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Irving for 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Now Conley. Pass to Prince. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Prince has got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, excellent roll and finish by Prince. Competes hard, he's tough. Well, he scratches a lot of boxes you want scratched from a 3-and-D wing guy.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Down low. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Wood.
Boy, the length and activity of Wood making a huge impact here.
Doncic passes to Wood. And he commits the intentional foul. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley.
Substitution for your Timberwolves.
Outside Irving. Pass to Green. Wood with it. Shot clock at 5. Irving for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Irving against Edwards. And he lobs it up to the rim. A slam dunk by Reed.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. The three-pointer off the mark.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
There's the steal. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. 35 seconds left in the game. Edwards with it. To the inside. Shot clock at 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Edwards got 34.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
And here's Edwards.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4.
Zero hesitation from Shea on that play.
Oklahoma City had one of the all-time NBA trios, didn't they, Brent? Durant, Harden, and Westbrook, 3 future MVPs. I mean, I don't know that we'll ever see that again.
Yeah, incredible, Kevin. Going to that finals in 2012, and obviously really young and green at that time. Unfortunately, Harden was traded away that summer. They took a hardline stance, and he was off to Houston. And just think back, would they have won titles together, and how many?
Well, we've got 2 teams here that are known for their half-court offenses. You're not going to see either side get out and run very often.
No, they love to slow it down. They love to come down and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming that's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
And here's George. After the three-pointer from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. No one covering.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot on the wing. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Back to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Kicks it out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
The defense has got to try to hassle Kawhi Leonard as much as they possibly can, especially at the arc. He's too accurate.
Wasted no time on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Zubac, a screen on George. Zubac kicks to George. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Daigneault. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Okay, David, thanks.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
For 3, Covington. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Good on the triple.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Westbrook drives in. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is stuffed right through.
Gilgeous-Alexander learning this offensive system and learning it well.
I mean, OKC's draft pick haul in the Paul George trade was massive. But the best part of that deal is getting SGA.
SGA has been the face of the franchise the past couple seasons, and his game just continues to grow. He's signed all the way through 2027. Is he the first building block, or is he going to develop into a player that people covet and they're going to try to pluck away? We'll see.
Here's George, following the score by Oklahoma City. Westbrook dishes to Leonard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
And SGA up there getting that flush to go.
Clippers trail by 4. Left side, George. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. The kick out to Westbrook. Outside, Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard attacking.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. He gets it in there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Here's Powell. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Lou Dort, one of the better defensive players.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Thunder out in front, leading by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Just taking it right to the defense and in their face, Westbrook at the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Drains the three-pointer.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Pakusevsky the pass to Dort. Jacks up a 3. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the claw at work, just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
Holmgren in the corner. Dort against Westbrook. Pass to Pakusevsky. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Poku with no hesitation.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the made shot from Robert Covington. Leonard with the steal. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's Leonard with the jam.
What an athlete as Kawhi gets a step on the D, and they're helpless.
So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Thunder trailing by 5. Now Giddey. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Williams. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
There's the screen.
2 minutes.
Second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Now, here is Morris. Gordon, the pass to Highland. Off target with his three. Thunder trailing by 3. Giddey with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. George against Dort, driving to the basket. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Holmgren's got his second basket.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
It's George on the wing, defended by Dort. And George kicks to Plumlee. 6 to shoot. There's Gordon with the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Highland passes to Plumlee. Morris outside. Plumlee with a screen on Williams. There's the pass to Highland. He dishes it to Plumlee. Can't hit that one. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Giddey against Morris. The kick out to Williams. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here.
Thank you, Clippers. Let's make some noise.
Morris finds Gordon. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Even though Eric Gordon went in amongst the bigger guys on the floor, he's able to remain calm and get 2.
And that's it for the first half of that. Thanks so much, David.
Your Clippers, 38. The Thunder, 37.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Holmgren. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 2.
Defenders don't think that Giddey has that kind of shake to his game. I like it when he shows this kind of flash.
Leonard sets a screen for Gordon. Fires the 3. Cracks in the tray. Gordon's got 5.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Giddey. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Inside. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to Leonard. It's tipped and stolen by Williams. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Gordon. Williams with the steal. Giddey against Gordon. Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. Williams against Covington. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The guy who keeps to himself quite a bit, Kawhi Leonard, more tries to lead by example and holds himself to the highest standards on the floor.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren, and it's good, 2 points. He's got 6.
And you get used to seeing that from Josh Giddey. The way he sees the court is just remarkable.
Down low. Zubac finds Westbrook. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. To the wing on the left. The dish to Williams. 5 on the clock. There's the drive. And Giddey gets it to go.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. George with the ball. Williams picks him up. Covington dishes to Westbrook. Covington a screen on Giddey. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Okashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Clippers trail by 4. 1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. It's Covington on the wing. Clock is at 3. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got his first 2 points.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Dort left side. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Tries again. Here's Pokusevski. He can't get that one to fall. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard on the wing, defended by Dort. Zubac no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard looking over the floor to the inside. Zubac finds Leonard. Back to Zubac. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
For the Clippers, Morris comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Gordon in for Kawhi Leonard. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Covington wide open, he fires. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Count it. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And here's George for 3. Doesn't go for it. He got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Robert Covington out there with Morris. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Gordon. And it's George in at the 2-guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Outside Westbrook. He feeds it to Covington. Passes it to Leonard. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got 22.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Covington. Zubac's the pass to Covington. Shakes him. And the dunk by Covington.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
So it's the Thunder now, after the Clippers pick up 2. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Dort against George. Takes it inside, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Oh, George, dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Second chance effort. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Dort wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And that's Dort's game. He's outside to knock down some threes.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Zubac's a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Leonard missing. The Thunder with the lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Giddey. Here's Pokusevski, defended by Covington. And it's Jordan off the drive. That one, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Covington kicks to Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. From deep three-point range, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Westbrook, got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3, nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Leonard kicks to Covington. In the corner, George with it. Covington setting the pick for George. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Holmgren. To Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 2 to shoot. Pokusevski can't hit.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's George, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on George.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Pass to Pokusevski. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. No one near him. It's good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
George dishes to Covington. It's deflected.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off George.
Should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Prince can't hit. And it's Miami's ball. Butler with the ball. And it's Butler with the jam.
What an athlete Jimmy Butler is, getting off the ground fast to slam it down.
McDaniels against Lowry. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Kept alive by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Lowry to pass to Butler. We played just over a minute here in the first. Takes the three. Hero finds Butler. 6 to shoot. Now Adebayo. Covered by Towns. Here's Hero. McDaniels with the rebound.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here they come. Now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancer.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish. Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Edwards. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for keeps getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Lowry to pass to Adebayo. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Nice shot from Bam there, embracing any opportunity he gets to score in close.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Lowry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Butler. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
And here's Lowry from the arc. The shot that time not on target. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the result. Sweet move.
My goodness!
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Here at 7's checked in for Miami. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Open shot by Lowry. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And there is that patience of Lowry with the pick and roll. Took what the defense gave him.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
And And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
And Edwards slams it in.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Good work there as it goes.
And hey, Adebayo can make this shot. More than happy to take it when given the chance.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Reed, good.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Butler. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Butler's got his second basket.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. That's tipped. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. And here's McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Absolutely carrying. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Miami trailing, setting the floor for Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Butler, and it's Adebayo in at the 5. A nice shot by Butler.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Here's Conley, and he buries his first look.
What you like about Conley, he has a nice assortment of shots in that mid-range area.
And a great move by Kyle Lowry. Wow.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Conley passes to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Lets it fly from 18. And another basket for Minnesota. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, BA. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Lowry into the lane and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Launches it, and Conley with the 3. Conley's got 7 now in this quarter.
Conley loves that pull-up jumper. When the defense least expects it, he sticks it to him.
Martin outside. Adebayo sets a screen. And again, the Heat missing.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
That shot wide open. Conley's got 9.
Mike Conley has really improved his jump shot. He is shooting it with a lot of confidence now. Coming off his 3rd All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Butler against Conley. Launches a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine.
Conley against Butler. Fires from the wing. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Calling his own number all night long, Conley can beat you in a variety of ways.
Here's Gobert. Adebayo grabs the board.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Lowry, good.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Conley, Adebayo with a steal. Lowry with it. Prince is there. Adebayo from long range. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hero's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Set him up, he'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. Victor Oladipo is checked in for Miami. The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
They throw good, Edwards.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside for Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
First one falls for him.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Towns for 3, drills it from deep. Towns has got 7 points.
Ah, the versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Knocked away. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Butler, good.
He's a terror in the open court. Butler can beat you with power or finesse. It doesn't matter.
Back to Edwards. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run. Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Edwards. And it's Martin with the rebound. Oladipo outside. Here's Hero. And so it's Minnesota up 15.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 44, the Heat, 29.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Miami shooting it well at 59%. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Lowry against Edwards. Reed a screen on Lowry. Edwards fires from way outside. That shot no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Oladipo, the pass to Martin. Hero on the wing. Reed defending. Shot clock at 6. He shoots it. Hero no good.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Edwards against Lowry. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Out to Oladipo. Fast break, Minnesota. Deflects the pass. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Difficult situation for Miami. Lowry, the pass to Hero. Out to Oladipo. Pulls it. No good off the back of the rim. Minnesota has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Reed, a screen on Lowry. Edwards, a pass to Reed. He can't get it to go, and Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Oladipo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time. But he's battled many injuries.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Oladipo is desperate to prove he can be a reliable part of a team's rotation.
It's been tough with all the injuries, BA, but he's capable of brushing those off and getting back to business. He's very motivated to prove the doubters wrong.
Edwards against Lowry. Adebayo sets a screen. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Pass to Hero. The baseline J. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 16 points now.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. And that one's good from Conley. He's got 18.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Here's Lowry. Here's Adebayo. Rebound Minnesota.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Back to Conley. Pass to Towns from deep three-point range. And Hero grabs the board. The Heat have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Lowry, the pass to Martin. He takes it in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Miami ball.
The Heat have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Hero outside. Takes a 3. Doesn't go that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. Conley against Lowry. Pass to Towns. From the arc. He buries it from 3. Towns has got 12.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Here's Lowry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Outside Conley. And he's going for the oop here. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Out to Oladipo. Hero for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Victor Oladipo is out there with Caleb Martin, and it's Adebayo in at the center position, locking down the middle. Clock at 6. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Pure from three-point range.
Over the years, Kyle Lowry has become a volume three-point shooter. You see why with these results.
Lowry against Conley. And there's the drive. They get the rebound. Here's Gobert. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
On the boards, Gobert is unstoppable, easily winning himself a second chance look.
Lowry against Conley. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Prince. Puts up a 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Prince has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Prince has gone 1 for 2 from deep. For 3, Lowry. Martin, the pass to Hero. Adebayo up top, pulls up. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
From deep, Conley. Here's Gobert. Left side, McDaniels. To the wing on the left. Pass to Gobert. And here's Conley. He's guarded by Lowry. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. Here's Gobert. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami. Edwards finds McDaniels to the middle. Towns down low. Working on Adebayo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Martin outside. Edwards against Lowry. Soft touch off the glass.
Gifted scorer. I like when Lowry takes initiative and looks to capitalize inside.
The ball's knocked loose. Butler with a steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Edwards against Butler. Towns is screen on Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Not a lot of time left for the Heat in this one. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Butler passes to Hero. Oh, there's the alley!
Hey, I don't care what he lacks in height. You have to box him out. He's got a nose for the ball, and he's fearless pounding the glass.
It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering. And the dunk to finish it off. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler who slams it down.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Martin outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Caleb Bucket at the line for two.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Here's Edwards to the left side wing. Adebayo against Towns. And there's the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be. Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Towns for three. The shot no good. Lowry against Towns. Back to Lowry. Over Towns. No good.
teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Powell is out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. That one a little long.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Zubac. The Mavericks pull it in.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
No good from Irving. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. And Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Now, here's Doncic. Robert Covington unable to get his last shot to go. And that's good. Luka Doncic for three.
Yeah, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Tyronn Lue.
Thanks, Kevin. Looking at these matchups, he thinks they can pound the ball inside with success. He wants them to get points in the paint early, force the defense to collapse, and then play inside out. We'll see if the opponent sticks to that game plan as well, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so here is Dallas after the basket by Los Angeles. And finished off by Wood.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Zubac finds Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 5 now.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's George. Pass to Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Irving passes to Wood. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Of course, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Mavericks trail by 3. Powell dishes to Doncic. Powell with his screen on Leonard. Dallas again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Doncic with the steal. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by George. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
So here's Westbrook. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Zubac kicks to George. 6 on the shot clock. Over Doncic. Here's Zubac. Takes it out to Leonard. Second chance shot. Back to Zubac. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
Clippers leading by 6. George, that's a two-pointer, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Marcus Morris.
Doncic outside.
Norman Powell. Eric.
Covington with the steal. No good that time. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Powell is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Plumlee, and there's Gordon, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. Morris passes to Powell. Lock at 6. And it's Gordon missing. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 6. And they go to the intentional foul. A different look for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Marcus Morris. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Norman Powell. And it's George in for Eric Gordon. Now, here is Irving. McGee sets the pick for Irving. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Kyrie Irving getting to that mid-range scoring ability. Sometimes it's the only shot available.
Westbrook dishes to Covington. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. It's George on the wing. Covington setting the pick for George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 8.
I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from 3, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that three-point shot.
Now, here is Irving. He kicks it to McGee. Passes it to Pop. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Irving. It's in. It's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Kyrie Irving is elite, finishing on the interior. Don't let the size fool you.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
George with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Irving. To the middle. And McGee kicks to Irving. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Outside Covington. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
You have to be prepared to catch and shoot in all circumstances if you're Robert Covington, and he was ready to rise and fire.
And the shot goes in. Hardy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Covington wide open. He fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Oh, what a pretty delivery right there from Russell Westbrook. Nice pass.
It's Powell on the wing. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And Dallas with a change here, too. Hardaway's checked in for Reggie Bullock.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Highland passes to Gordon. 1:09 left in the second quarter. Pass to Zubac. Here's Highland. The Clippers keep it alive. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 8.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
When he comes in there with that tomahawk, that's just too much force. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Plumlee, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Then for the Mavericks, Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Doncic is subbed in for Irving. Knocks down the 3-ball.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a 3-pointer. That's a bad decision.
And so here is Dallas. Clippers able to drain the 3. Doncic kicks to Powell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Plumlee with a screen on Doncic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Now, here's Hardy. 9 points in the game so far. Just 3 on the clock, and Doncic lays it in. He has 5.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
Your Clippers, 35. The Mavericks, 25.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Luka Doncic. Christian Wood is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Hardy in at the 2. Now, here is George. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
And here's Hardy after the 3-pointer from Robert Covington. Doncic kicks to Wood. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, the Clippers grab the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Kicks it out to Covington. This one for 3. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Mavericks trail by 11.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show that he can be a winner as well.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Marcus Morris, Senior, Bones Highland. Mavericks all time.
A different look for Dallas. Mike Powell comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Hardy. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Leonard. Count that bucket. Leonard's got 7 points in the game. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Here's Highland. The Mavericks making the shot. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Leonard. He's got 7. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Gordon's checked in for George.
Next, into the lineup for your Clippers.
And so Powell will bring it up for Dallas. 9-point game. Doncic kicks to Powell. Fires the 3. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Powell. Doncic has got 11 in the second half.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard.
How about that vertical from Norman Powell up the deck? Give him a window to drive it and finish. Yes, sir.
Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. Powell, the pass to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Gordon. Rebound by the Clippers. And with the Mavs a trip doors to the conference finals, puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. Dallas calls timeout. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Mavericks trail by 10. On the wing, Hardaway. And it's Hardaway with the jam.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
And then George with the jam.
Well, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
Doncic, no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Outside Leonard. Wood against Zubac. It's Covington on the wing. Zubac with the screen for Covington. Drills it from outside. Covington's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
Well, I'll tell you this, undrafted out of college, Robert Covington made his way because of his defense, but now understanding I've got to contribute offensively.
And yes, it's good. Irving's got 8 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Fires from 18. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, the offensive effort pays off for Kawhi Leonard. Right now, getting the defense into the mid-range area and then rise and fire.
And so it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
Clippers leading by 15. Leonard looking over the floor. Outside Westbrook. Fires for three. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. Leonard finds Zubats. Zubats a screen on Doncic. A three from Leonard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Sinks the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Now, here's Zubats. Outside, George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
We see Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 17. Plays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Westbrook drives in. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now George, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Westbrook kicks to George. Shoots over Doncic. George, no good. Mavericks trail by 17. Irving drives in. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Fires it up. Doncic, no good. Clippers leading by 17. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Westbrook and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on wood.
To say it's not easy to guard Russell Westbrook is an understatement. This guy's quickness and leaping ability make him a nightmare. Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
Now Westbrook following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. And the dunk by Westbrook.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for George.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Mavericks making the shot. Here's Covington. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes the three. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Irving. Here's Powell. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here's Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Powell with the steal. Irving for three. That's good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can...
team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Alexei Pokashevsky. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and that one's good. Holmgren.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Adebayo in the post, working on Pokashevsky. Adebayo, no good.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Heat making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Yurtseven picks him up defensively. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range.
Shai does a nice job there just getting in the right spot and becoming an easy target for his teammates.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
On defense, the Heat. It's a 3-point game.
No layups right there for SGA up to the rim.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Six on the shot clock. Holmgren, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And it's Thunder's ball. Right now on a 14-0 run. Well, last season for the Thunder, Brent, their top 8 guys by playing time, all 23 and under.
You get experience for those guys, and there's really nothing that replicates game time, game action, game decisions. These guys all exposed to it last year, BA. Let's see what kind of strides they make in this season.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now here's Giddey. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Dort's shot is good.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Butler against Dort. Butler passes to Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
To the paint. It's tipped. Pass to Dort. Can't get it to drop, and Miami will go the other way with it. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Butler on the wing. Lowry outside. Back to Butler. Lowry outside. Yurt 7 finds Lowry. Miami, no good that time either.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
And the shot goes in.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 15 points as this quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Tennis team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the 2 spot. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
To the inside. Here's Pokusevski. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Shai at 6'5" is such a tough defensive assignment. Has great handle, and he can do some damage from anywhere on the floor.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor? And slam that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. It's Pokusevski on the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Now here's Giddey. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Outside for Dort. Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Dort. Now Giddey. Butler covering. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Now you're at 7. Lowry outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Pokusevski's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Miami grabs the miss. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Giddey with it. Now guarded by Butler. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Here's Pokusevski. Lowry with a steal. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Over Dort. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hero. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Giddey against Butler. Giddey passes to Williams. Outside, Williams. Jacks up a three. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Yep, count it.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all three levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency, and he shot the three as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, B.A.
Here's Butler, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's your 7. Misses from close range. Outside, Williams. And there's the screen. From downtown, Oklahoma City gets it back. Dort finds Williams. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Adebayo passes to Butler. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. And Williams punches it home.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Pass to your 7. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Outside, Williams shoots over Hero. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yep, that.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Thunder running away with it. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Omer 7 out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away. Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Giddey passes to Williams. Rebounded by Butler. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season, and the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Here's Giddy. Knocks it loose. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said, we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Okashevsky the miss. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Lowry left side. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Here's Williams. It's Pokusevski on the wing. He's covered by Yurtseven. Here's Giddy. And a foul call. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Giddy.
And it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokusevski.
And Hero with the heroic slam.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Who poked away? Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
Josh Giddey. First personal foul.
And that one falls for Hero. As for Giddy's quick start in the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league. And this is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about. So his instincts, they're off the chart.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Joe. Butler covering. To the paint. It's Dort on the wing. Williams with the screen. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket. And the Thunder lead by 18.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Can't hit that one. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Pass to Butler. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Vincent's checked in for Miami. Williams with the screen. Goes up on the wing. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Yurtseven for 3. Sinks it from distance. Yurtseven's got 5.
Pretty much not a player in the league's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Oladipo's checked in for Vincent. Pokusevski's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous Alexander. 11 points in the game. Here's Oladipo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This is where Oladipo goes in and has no fear of drawing some contact. Nice job of getting through the defense.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Fast break, here come the Heat. It's Oladipo with the finish.
Yeah, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. Here's another one.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
2nd team foul.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And a miss there off the inbound. On the break. Hero on the wing. There's the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect from deep.
And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Thunder call time here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep throwing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A chance to get a quick injury report. And let's get an update on Kyle Lowry's injury. Allie, any news?
Thanks. I just talked with Miami's head athletic trainer. They've concluded it's a pinched nerve in the neck, causing a pins and needles type of feeling in the arm.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him. And now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. They've got Josh Giddey, Lugens Dort out there with Alexei Pokusevski. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point. Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Dort against Butler. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Gilgeous Alexander against Adebayo.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your 1 throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Thunder with a lead. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Fires for 3. He can't hit that time. The Heat go the other way with it. Pass to Butler. You're at 7 against Giddey. You're at 7. Passes to Butler. Picked by Pokusevski. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, you combine a lot of things with Gilgeous Alexander. He's got speed and length and growing in terms of his basketball IQ.
Butler's shot is good.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Dort. 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Butler passes to Hero. Out to Oladipo. Out left to the wing. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Oladipo, the pass to Butler to end the run, and good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Oladipo's got 3 assists in the game.
This is just one of those nights where Jimmy Butler shows why he's a big-time player carrying the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Pass to Butler. Double team on Butler. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 5th foul. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
No debate there. He got hammered.
You don't become this good in this league unless you put in a lot of hard work, and there's some evidence that Jimmy Butler has done that through the years.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tries it from the top of the key, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
If he hadn't fouled out, they may have pulled him anyway. This game is over.
That free throw good from Giddey.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
Oladipo outside. And so Oklahoma